And okay. So yeah, native wind UI, we close that, close that. So yeah, quota accounts here. All right, and we're able to get usage. We don't have that filter there. So yeah, that's our next step. We start adding those filters to the other pages. Now, hold on. Do we instead think I'm okay with doing this and something changes immediately, but it looks like it failed, so that's a shame. Two children with the same key. I feel like that gets us a bit into the issue we're having where the values aren't updating right. If we refresh, we get 30. But if we go back to 10, we get that error and nothing changes. So hold on. Search params changing is the thing that we're using to query for all of this. You're saying nix. So I've had people give me three, like you're the third one now. Hold on. One coworker said University of Florida. Another coworker said Phoenix Suns, and now you're saying Knicks. So it's almost like there's something to like it's like a magic eye, but like everyone sees something different, which is interesting. So yeah, okay, I get it. Well, I missed a follow. T Lionel. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Ooh, and that chow mein I made last night was epic. It was super good. It was a little spicier than I might have wanted it, but it ended up being perfect. So yeah, setting quota usages. Why would that be an issue? All right, so we're mapping over them, creating a row. That would be it. Nope, that would be it. Well, maybe not. So wait, search params changed. Okay, so now we got a different thing going on. Oh, I get it. Yeah, on this page, we're not doing the per page stuff. Is that an issue everywhere? Why is it loading the SVG every time I interact? That's also a little weird. So yeah, the per page value doesn't seem to be triggering that. I use as any. Where do you see that one? I'm not doubting you. I'm just curious. Oh yeah, because it's just not worth it. Nah, we do probably want to type that a bit better, but for now, I think it's fine. So I think our per page value. This also just seems like some not great code. Right? Like, why do we need any of that other stuff? Oh, and I'm doing this on the wrong page. So yeah, usages would have the same issue. And yeah, this is where we're really getting to. We've got like 6 pages, 7 pages that end up all having a lot of the same functionality. So yeah, quota accounts, I think. Yeah, let's go back to the quota accounts page anyway. That does cause an entire refresh, but we only have 9 accounts anyway. Let's double check that. All right, so while that is scaffolding, let's really think about this. The abstraction would be basically taking this entire page, right? The thing that would be different for all of them would be how we are querying for the quota as well as the accounts. And if we think about this, right? This use effect would only end up needing to care about or fire when any of this stuff is changing, but we wouldn't need to do these, right? So the debouncing and the BS would be part of like the abstraction. Right, like all of this part. So debouncing and hold on, let me look at this. So yeah, those are our options. All right, so what I want to do then is on the front end, I want to save what we got right now. What's up, Pranav? How you doing? All right, so I'd say the rest of that looks okay to me. Let's double check what we're doing here. Yeah. Okay, so we at least got that up on GitHub. And we've had this background going for a while. We just can't switch it up because I don't want to have to like stop and start everything. Nah, we'll switch it. It's fine. So hold on. Wait, is there a way to do this with Ghosty? Let me look at the docs. What I kind of want to do is start up tabs in all of those folders without having to do anything, right? When I restart. That would be really cool. Initial window? Nope, so it's not that. Tmux like features for it? Yeah. Like some way to like script it to just open a new tab would be cool. But yeah, I guess Tmux would fix it, right? Hmm. Yeah, it looks like there's just no way to do that right now. Oh, terminal API. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, maybe that's not it. Interesting. Yeah, what I'd want maybe is just like an alias or a shell script that pops open all the tabs I would want. So maybe, like, I don't necessarily want to set that in a Zish config though, right? Like, automatically. I'd probably still want to say Waltr or something, right? So yeah, okay. So that they don't seem to have that yet, and there doesn't seem to be. Maybe there's a keybind that could do it. New tab. Oh, okay. So it would be. There you go, Super Tramps. I'm so sorry. Oh no. I should go check on Cookie Clicker, right? Yeah, I don't want to spoil it. It gets really good. All right, so theoretically, I could create a trigger that might do it, but it would get really complex really fast. Okay, so I could. I could do like an Apple Shift W or something. So then at this point, can you do multiple actions? Oh, and this is for something else completely. Damn. I was like, wow, 3 years ago, huh? You haven't gotten to the quadrillions yet? Ooh, the Ghosty CLI could be scriptable. That would be interesting. Okay, yeah, yeah. So they don't have support for it. We'll do it ourselves. It's fine. It's not that big a deal. We just don't want to do it on a regular basis. So let's figure out. Uh, Here's our shaders, and we can just look. So anything that was at like the December 31st, 1512, we probably don't want. And the 1705 we also don't want. Someone mentioned Galaxy. Galaxy could be a good option. Right? Like yesterday, they were kind of talking about it. We could do one of the synthwave ones. Right, we should definitely change it up, though. There's Starfield, which I'm curious about. Oh, and yeah, Starfield's a little broken. Like it just does it for that part, which might be intended. Oh, and Ghosty did remember the tabs that I had. Oh, perfect. Okay, so they're saving that now at least. Oh, wait, did I forget to save? So should we just leave this one? Should we switch back to Night Drive, which we can just show real quick? I could also do this one. Anyone got any preferences? If not, no worries. I'll just flip a coin in my head. A three-sided coin. The sun with the hills and valleys. It's a pretty typical synthwave like meme. Okay, so was there any other one we wanted to check out? Neon lines? I don't remember neon lines. Oh, Neon Lines was a broken one. That's right. Let's try just Neon. Oh, Neon definitely doesn't work. All right. Neon Heart. No, Neon Heart, meh. I think Neon Road is broken. Oh, Elevator's a good one. All right, just an endless elevator in the city. Yeah, we'll leave it. Vertigo plus plus. Yeah. Oh no, let me know if you want me to change it. It is pretty funny, yeah. You know what I really want to do? I want to script being able to open this and capture it. All right, we'll put it to a vote. What do? Right, uh script videos of shaders. Right? Like we'll write an actual script. Uh when what's coming to STEM store? Are you asking about like a game thing? This isn't a game. This is real life. You think this is a game? All right. So, no matter what, right? Like we're going to get to the abstraction. But I think we could take a quick excursion and try and actually write the scripting that would generate those like video files for the shaders, which would be kind of cool. So what do? What do y'all think? What should we actually do? And I'll go use the restroom real quick after I get more music going. But yeah, so let me go use the restroom. Let me pour this water here real quick. more quick thing. I would say at 4:30, we are good to go. I'm going to have a beverage. And yeah, it took me so long because I also needed to get some beef thawing so I can do some pho tonight, which will be delicious. Okay, so hold on. If there were no legal restrictions, you'd ask me to build a scammer detection community forum with like Reddit UI. I don't know, popped into your head. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna do a quick side quest. I think, right? I'm guessing the side quest one. I didn't actually see the results of the poll, and they don't show you that in your notifications. But 42, hell yeah, Jens. All right, so here's the big thing. I have not used Cursor, but I kind of want to try it out for this specific quick task. What's up, Richard? You're asking what we're doing, right? I'm telling you what we're doing. We are going to build a script that will launch Ghosty with the list of shaders, right, one by one, and render those out to video files so that we can commit that to a repo so that you can actually have some like visualizations. I think it's a really good idea. So basically, all of these shaders, there is a repo for it called Ghosty Shaders. And you kind of just got to like fiddle with them to actually see what they're going to look like. So instead, we could just take all of these GLSL shaders and commit the name of it as well as a video file to the README. The shader that you saw me using just now. Oh, same, Sergeant. I'm doing the same thing, man. Yeah, cheers. Well, hold on. Do you have it yet? Let me know when you have yours and I'll cheers you. Because if everyone is unaware, Sergeant Pepper is celebrating being cancer-free today. That's awesome. All right, so yeah, massive, like super cool. You got yours? Cheers to you, man. Yeah, it's amazing news. Now, where is this config file? It's in library application support. Got it. All right. Let's fire up Cursor. Just a quick 15-minute adventure. I mean, I'd just say try it out. It'll take you basically no time to evaluate it and see what you like or don't like about it. Yeah, it is pretty minimal. All right. So here's what we'll do. We'll create a script file. We'll call it generate previews.sh. And we'll do it as an sh file. Now hold on. Let's go to our extensions. How do I disable an extension? Yeah, basically, cursor doesn't give me... Oh, and hold on, let me move this to the right place. Cursor doesn't give me that sidebar where I could actually click the extensions that are running. Where do you see the extensions you're running? Oh, you right click it. Got it. Okay, so it is disabled. Perfect. Yeah, it's a very simple config. Like, it's actually too simple still, Omar. So it's probably not where you would want it yet, especially if you're doing a lot of like tmuxy kind of stuff. I don't know. I don't use tmux, so I'm not sure. Right? I just use tabs. But okay. Jeez. Quota with the length of that. That is super annoying. But okay. Is it actually disabled? Weird. All right. So cursor tab. Nothing. Okay, so what it wants to do is number one, this file path is wrong. The original Diablo on Game Pass? I didn't know that, Kinslayer. That's awesome. Yeah, Game Pass is one hell of a deal. Like, it's going to have Avowed for me for free, which is just amazing. Nice. I think I do too. I have a bunch of those. Technically, they weren't mine. Someone let me borrow them, and I've had them for 20 years now. I don't have any contact with any of my old high school friends. So that's a little tricky. But yeah, so they're technically not mine. So it's not like I'd be able to do anything. No, this is we're using Cursor at the moment. I've heard Codium's good. I just there's all the rage around Cursor. We're giving it a shot. Yeah, I'm this is my first time using it, so we'll see how it does. Um, but what I want to do water in keyboard is bad. Yeah, just ask the jerk that takes over my gaming stream sometimes. And every once in a while shows up here. Brew Day? What is Brew Day? You just mean a proper Saturday where you can have a proper beer? All right, so basically move to the folder it's going to be in. Oh, you're brewing beer. Nice. It speeds up your ability to ship. Yeah, I mean, so especially for something like Bash that I am unfamiliar with, right? Like the amount of effort it would take me to go research all the right Bash commands for this is a lot more effort. Uh yeah, that sounds like a terrible idea, Sergeant Pepper. Just simply because they would probably forget to turn off like the heating at the end, which would totally cook everything. But as long as you let it dry out properly, it's probably not too bad. Yeah, as long as you don't have like the heating step at the end to dry things off, right? Like the drying step, you're probably good. There's very little like active electronics on most keyboards, right? But it really does depend their one plane. Like if you're dealing with something that has a bunch of like dynamic aspects to it, there's a lot of like gnarly stuff that could go wrong, right? So basically, if you crack it open and you see a bunch of capacitors and things like that, you probably don't want to throw it in the dishwasher. If it's just pure hardware connections, it's actually relatively safe. But the big thing about the dishwasher is it's not using distilled water. So over time, the minerals from the water in your dishwasher would build up and would cause resistance on the motherboard, right? It's the main reason why if you are gonna do the full like deep clean, you need to use distilled water and then just don't plug it in until it's fully dried off. So diodes should be okay. Diodes should be fine. Capacitors are really the thing that you would want to be careful of. All right, so we'll accept what they did, but like all that part is wrong. Well, no, it's not that wrong. Yeah, anything wireless, also a bad idea. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, like, proper, just standard keyboards, fine. But if you've got like a fancy Digma or something like that, like what I'm using, like, nah, I would not recommend it. All right, you'll short the batteries, like, you'll do all sorts of weird, gnarly stuff there. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, exactly. No capacitors or anything to worry about. Like, totally fine. Yep. And what does SMD stand for in that context? Surface mount devices. Yeah, yeah, okay. Got it. Now, here's something I'm curious about. Um, com Mitchell H. Dot ghosty. And then the name of the file is just config. What I'm wondering is it going to know to escape the space in application support? It didn't. Which is fine, because we can just do this. And it may not have been a problem. Okay. So we still need to chmod this sh file, which is fine. And what does PWD stand for? Is that parent working directory? Print working directory. Got it. Yeah, like I knew. So CWD is change working directory, right? Yeah, I thought it was process, like, or parent or something else. PWD is actually just the command that prints out where we're at. Okay. Present working directory? Ooh. I don't know. Yeah. I thought CWD stood for current working directory, but it's actually change working directory because it's an actual command, right? So I messed that one up multiple times. Oh, so it might be present. It's going well there, Standard. Yeah, no worries. Per Google. Okay, there we go. Print. It really does stand for print. All right, well, there we go. Yeah, thank you, Innovators Cube. You were totally right. Other people were waffling. You stayed confident. I like that. Thank you. Okay, so we did that bit. What we want to do next is instead of waiting for user input, just wait for 10 seconds. Before the sleep, start recording the screen with start recording the screen to a video. After the sleep, stop the recording. Oh, was there no escape character needed? Because it's already in a... Okay. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Create videos directory if it doesn't exist. Ooh, I like it. Yeah. Damn, it knew that. All right. This is actually kind of nice. All right, so then screen capture, shader previews, file name .mov. It gives it a moment to open, gives it a moment to close. Let's try this. Do we think it just nailed it? All right, so no such process. Operation couldn't be completed. We'll quit that. Capital G on Ghosty. It has one. Are you saying that's incorrect? Aha, so hold on. What we want to do is close that, ignore that. So it's not technically the binary, it's the name of an app on a Mac OS device. Let me get more music going. Okay, so it did not fully nail it, but it's really not that far off what we want it to be. And yeah, so here's the start of the line. It's custom shader. Now maybe we want to leave that. Like that. Sure. Will it blend? And no, it won't. So yeah, no such process. And it could be that, yeah, that's the name of it, but I think instead line 41 refers to the PID from the screen capture. Oh, and sorry, dentist. Yeah, Nightbot's just broken. I need to get rid of the followage command. But you've been following since July 23rd, 2018. That's basically like a month after I started. I am using Zish. Do you think that would have an effect? Okay, just double checking. Damn. All right, so screen capture is a thing. It does look like it would do it to a video. Oh, that's right. Shell check. Not a bad idea. Oh, that's a good point. I could also just call bash on the script. Oh, and I found the extension tab. They just change it up. Okay. It does add bin bash at the top. So I think that would actually mean that it doesn't matter and we're good. So yeah, the main issue is that on Mac OS we should use FFmpeg. Oh. Instead of screen capture for screen recording? Really? I don't think that's right. I don't know if it matters. And I think MP4 is probably better than MOV anyway. Oh, and now it doesn't need to do the wait 10 seconds. Okay. Oh, and yeah, this is a new machine. Brew. Install FFmpeg. And yeah, we kicked off a brew command, so we got time to pour another beverage. I got the new Mac Mini. And I know we have a command to update it. Hold on, or not to update it, to show the updated thing. I think it's Mac-Mini. No. Mini? There it is. I tried to install the Mini driver, but the header file was too big. That's an old joke, right? That's a good old joke right there. Who actually got that joke? If you got that joke, your knees hurt in the morning when you first wake up. Does no one get that joke? Oh my god, are you gonna really make me feel that bad? Minnie Driver was an actress. She was in Good Will Hunting. She was in Grosse Point Blank. And one of the big jokes about her is that she had a large head. I'm tweeting it. I'm doing it. Hey, non-codes, how's it going? Big ol' raid. And yeah, you're doing some reducer stuff. Yeah, reducers. Very useful in the right context. They can be somewhat annoying to work with sometimes, right? But understanding when and why to use them is still valuable. So yeah, I'm making just a terrible joke, and sure. We're gonna send it out. I tried to install a mini driver, but the header was too big. No, it means if your knees do hurt, you are more likely to understand the joke. It's not a guarantee. So yeah, everyone coming in from Non's raid, what we are doing right now is Ghosty is able to use a thing called shaders. And what we're trying to get it to do, there's a library, right? A GitHub repo for these shaders, right? So this like cool background to my terminal, right? There's a library of all sorts of stuff like this, right? Yeah, pretty nifty. But what I want to do is I want to actually record the screen of all of the different shaders and then actually submit to the shaders repo with these like video files so that you can have a preview without having to like switch to it every time. Which I think is kind of cool. So let's close Ghosty. And it broke something. Invalid device index. Nice, Chad. Hell yeah. We're just doing a quick excursion. We're giving, and I don't know what the error for that is. Hold on, let's go look at it. We're giving Cursor a try because I don't use it very much. Ah. So hold on. All right, so let's see if it did it. We'll say sure. Let's get it back to a good state. Try it again. So it's still not updating as it should. But yeah, any questions or things you want to just ask about some of your React learning or any of that stuff? We just decided to do this as a quick little excursion because we decided to pick a new shader for the background, and the process of trying it out was a little annoying. And yeah, so I'm definitely wanting to give Cursor such a try here because I keep hearing it's all the rage. We'll accept what it's doing. And really, like, I think I know enough about front end dev that I don't actually like think I would gain too much from Cursor, but I am really not much of a bash scripter. So this is already like way quicker than what I would have done writing bash myself. And I know if bad cops out there, they're really upset at me for saying such a thing. What do you mean you don't know bash? I don't know Bash, okay? Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, I'm just not productive enough with Bash, but I can at least understand what it's kind of like trying to do here, which is cool. I still don't think it's quite there, but I think it's getting us to a point where I would be somewhat confident in making these changes myself. String expansion, yeah, tricky. Very tricky. And yeah, so non-codes, are you going through a course, or are you just simply kind of like just going through their docs or something? Like, how are you doing your learning? And are you doing it on like an actual project, or are you just going like exercise by exercise? And I know I could actually watch your stream and find out. So that's my bad. I should have been lurking earlier. I was working all day today. I totally could have just lurked while I was doing it. So, my bad. But yeah, I'm just curious. All right, so hold on. There's this commented line. Okay, so it's not going to be able to access a file because we're passing the dash I, which is the input. But this does list out the video devices, and it's capture screen 0. So this one I think I just need to Google. And so you're going through docs first, and then working on some, I'm guessing, small problems, and then you're going to make a cookie website with it. Like cookie is in cookie clicker. Like you're gonna make your own cookie clicker. I've seen someone streaming, or not streaming, but like, in Discord, and it says like what game they're playing. A very close friend has the game they're playing as cookie clicker on a fairly regular basis, which is interesting to me. Like really interesting to me. But yeah, so we saw Cookie Clicker for the first time earlier today. A platform with a dashboard to sell real cookies. Oh, so not just like like a proof of concept, but you want to actually like release and sell some cookies. Okay. I would say e-commerce is one of those things that I don't recommend anybody build themselves because you'll discover very quickly how complex it gets. Like wiring up to shipping platforms and just dealing with the rigmarole of it. Like billing is just one part of it, shipping is another. You can do all of this, and I totally believe in you. If it's maybe just a mock site to sell real cookies, then I get that too. Productivity and scheduling software. Yeah, because it's one of those things that's like from a surface level it seems so simple, but then as you keep digging deeper, you have to like shave that yak so much more just to learn. Okay, I get it. I get it. Totally fine. Yep. If you're going to try and actually like sell cookies, I would just recommend Spotify or not Spotify, Shopify. I mix those up all the time. Or one of the other like e-commerce actual platforms. To build your own e-commerce platform involves gluing together a lot of software as a service that is totally doable, and I think you can do it, but it's just more for applying like you're learning. I think there are maybe smaller sites, but yeah, if it's just to learn, nah, go for it. No big deal. It's just you don't want to be careless when dealing with people's actual money, you know? Is that something you're actually doing? Like you're you are starting or have started a cookie business? That's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. What's the name? And don't dox it if you don't have the domain name yet. I'd say lock down that domain name as quick as possible. No name yet. Okay, got it. And you're thinking about it. No, it sounds awesome. Like, are you are you like really good at baking? I don't need the sweets, but now I want cookies. I know, right? Hold on. So we're at a point of 700 microservices involved to sell a Nintendo Switch bundle special offer, including oversell protection, fraud detection, wish lists, and notifications for those wish lists, timed releases. And then there's the back office equivalent of all those too. And that's just one product out of one group out of hundreds of product groups. Yep. Baked more cakes than cookies, but cookies aren't that hard. But also I think cookies are easier to ship. Like shipping a cake sounds like a nightmare. I mean, you wouldn't download a cake. I don't know, Marinino, would you? Oh, open system settings. That was our entire problem. Yes, go for it. Okay, so hold on. We're going to open up just the standard terminal for this. On a sesame seed bun with barbecue sauce? Yeah, make sure to seed any cookies, cakes you download. Ooh, Julia, that is such an old school reference. Nailed it. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, wow. That is good. Nailed it. Nailed it. I love the fact that we still have that broken command. If you start any sentence with the word want, that broken command kicks in. A little bit, Julia. No offense, no offense, but your knees probably do hurt a little bit when you wake up in the morning. Yeah? You can feel a thunderstorm coming in your knees, right? If you sneeze wrong, it shakes a rib kind of loose. Yeah? Exactly. Oh man, my older brother is so good at doing like the cracking sound. You're sitting cross-legged today for the whole stream, and now you're stuck that way, aren't you? Send help. That's your life now. Just cross-legged. No, I actually I do like a thing where I rest my like I don't sit cross-legged, but I do like cross my leg up to where it's like, the right leg is parallel, doing like the or not parallel, perpendicular to my knee and the other leg. I sit like that most of the day. It actually seems fine. All right, so let's head to this directory and we'll have the same issue permissions wise that we just had with iTerm, but I don't want to deal with having to like close and reopen iTerm. Not at the moment, not yet. Gonna go check your fridge? Nice. Yeah, I'm doing some pho tonight. I got the beef thawing, and then I will just like sear it and cook it on the outside, then slice it and throw it into some pho. Like it's pre-made pho. So, you get the noodles, you pour them in the water, you add the flavoring BS, heat it up, and then you add the oil after, right? Nice and easy. But adding your own like homemade beef to it, oh yeah, it's really good. Only thing you have in your fridge is a banana? Well, that's not ideal. I actually have no idea, HCT Pete. I don't typically buy bananas. You're gonna go make something? Yeah, no worries. Thanks for chilling there, non-codes. Enjoy. We'll see you again soon. Fun fact for all y'all that don't know, bananas are radioactive. There you go, Sergeant Pepper. See, I made the mistake thinking that it was because of the way that they try and get rid of like pests and stuff. But no, it's actually just the potassium 40 that's in it. They oxidize quicker. Oh, okay. Hmm. Like that specific, like potassium iodide or whatever, right? Yeah, you better get some rat away. Okay, so then dot slash generate previews. Mm, now, you know what the issue was? That was it. All right. So now so here's the interesting part. It does seem like it generated a file. But there's a couple things wrong still. So what I want to do is we want to go to the ghosty shaders. What is this? Give me the list. Okay. Wow. So it actually does get just the window. I need to get my mouse out of the way. Oh, wait. No, it's getting the full screen. Okay. No, I am not ready for Apple Intelligence. Get out of my face. Okay, so we're getting close. Number one. So it should overwrite the file if there is one. We accept. And then from here, what we want to do is the ghosty instance is not closed. I know, yeah, the Apple Intelligence stuff is bad. Here it is. So it hallucinated the dash Y. So the open dash A ghosty works, but p kill dash 9 dash X ghosty does not. Okay. Right, and this is really not Cursor's fault. This is Claude's fault. All right, so we save that. What we want to do then is remove the existing .mov files. That'll work. Okay, and then from here, so it's going to delete the previews and then remake them. What is it, like PS? I think it's just PS-A. Yeah. This isn't going to dox anything, is it? No, I think we're good. That is a lot of... Oh, it's just PS aux? Ah, that's it. Okay. Good catch. So wait. Ghosty is running. So it's able to open the Ghosty application, right? But then it's just not able to kill it because I'm guessing the title that it's given. It was just the grep command. Oh, but we see ghosty.app. Oh, so would we think that it's actually lowercase ghosty? It's lowercase. This is looking pretty good so far. I'm going to let it run for a bit, but it's looking to me like it's working. Let me go pee real quick. Oh, damn. I've had my windows closed because it is super cold out. But the CO2 in this room got up to 900, and at 1,000 you start losing brain cells or whatever. So I will admit, this is pretty good. I understand why people are saying LLMs are kind of magical. If I was having to go back to like Chat GPT over and over again, or just out to a browser tab, I'd be annoyed. But having this like right here in my editor for something like this, kind of huge. Do I want to spend all my day prompting stuff? No. But for writing a script like this is pretty good. Maybe. Here's the thing, it's just the shader though, without it like showing like the text. I would definitely say give Ghosty a try, for sure. Yeah, like the age old adage, well, like, oh, I don't want to work overtime because then I'll get taxed more. Only on those overtime hours. Going up a tax bracket doesn't take more money from you. Like, oh my God. There you go, one plane. By the way, yeah, totally. I get it. So yeah, we'll let it finish. Here's the thing though. There's definitely going to be some of these that we're going to have to like delete because they're broken. I want to see if it loads up the broken ones anyway or if it just gives up and doesn't do anything. The Van Gogh was so good. Oh my God. This one's not bad. This one has a bug though that eventually all the characters become like one specific character. This one's not bad either. The Van Gogh one was really good though. This is one of the broken ones. Which one is this? It hurts. Oh, it hurts. Oh, that was negative. If you're too lazy to set your background color, it just does a negative of the screen. That's actually kind of funny. All right, never mind. That wasn't broken. That was as intended. This is one of the broken ones. So we've got a few broken ones in here that I'm curious about. This is another one of the broken ones. I'm not sure what the issue is. It's doing something, but yeah, no, that one was broken. This one doesn't even launch. So now it's just recording my screen. I think all the neon ones are broken. Yeah, exactly. This is, I think, my favorite. This is probably my favorite. This one gives me anxiety. I don't like big bodies of water. This one gives me actual anxiety. Maybe. See, I like distracting. Maybe I like the misery. And what's up, Pyro? Yeah, how you doing? So we already played around with shaders. We just wrote a script with massive help from Cursor to actually render these shaders to a video file so that we can actually like have previews on like the Ghosty Shaders repo. This one's broken. What one was that? Smoking Ghost? This one's good. I like this one too. And yeah, hold on. Wait, I missed it. In 2025, there should not be any pizza ordering online that doesn't give you order status. You have no idea when your pizza gets there. Oh, right? Looking forward to a Windows build target? Yeah, that'd be great. This one's not bad either. This one's pretty good. This one I would find probably I like the fact that it does the highlight on the text. Oh, that was good actually. That was really good. And talk to people? Yeah, what is this? The 80s? Oh, this one's fun. I forgot about this one. Like to other people? Yeah, gross. I like this one a lot. This one's all right. Yeah, Synthwave's just great. What we should probably do is have it run a command when we get there, right? Right? Like top or something. This one's pretty good. Ooh, yeah, the caustic effects like in the water. This one's good. Oh, more caustic effects. Oh, and it even like ripples the text. Oh, that one's good. That one's really good. Dude, so that seems great. Okay, so now let's go look at the size of these things. $15 MB, 53 MB. We have a nerd font. No, what you're seeing is the fact that terminal is not set up with my nerd font. That's a totally separate thing. Okay, so that did it. Ooh, it nailed it. Yeah, we accept that. And what up, X-Crap? How you doing? Dude, thank you for showing up. Every time you remind me that I totally need to take the like $1,000 of like the winnings from the hackathon and like split it up. Like, I don't know, you'll get some, like maybe 100 or two. I haven't like figured out the exact numbers, but yeah, you and Salmon and a couple of the other people that helped contribute to the hackathon thing. I really appreciate you, and I need to figure out a way to like, you know, gift you some of that winning. Yeah, yeah, we won the hackathon. Yeah, like $5,000. I'll take 1,000 of that and totally split it up because I really appreciate your help. I did do the majority, of course, but Salmon helped out a lot. You helped out, right? Y'all definitely deserve something. Thank you for like coming in here to remind me that yes, I'm slacking on that, but I will do so. I'm just, man, procrastinate. I haven't even begun to procrastinate yet. You know what? I mean, that's up to you. I think you did help out at least enough that I'd happily give you $100, like minimum. But if you don't want that, that's fine. Um, is there a charity you want me to give it to, or would you like me to just split it up amongst the other contributors? Totally up to you. It's not like it's a crazy, like, world shaking amount of money, but I do appreciate your help, so thank you. Okay. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, someone saying that I need nerd fonts. I have it in iTerm. I have it in Ghosty. I just don't have the nerd font set up in like the native Mac terminal because I basically just don't use it. So I don't care. Um, but yeah. Yeah, the native terminal is a bit meh anyway. Oh, thank you, Melted Fire. Yeah, no, it was great. I'm really proud of it. I need to do like like Hacker News announcement and product hunt and like all that BS. Yeah, no worries, Julia. Thank you for hanging out. I do recommend you try Ghosty, and we're almost done with our script here, which is even cooler. We do need to run this project and see if it works. So let's go do that real quick. But, oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to rename all of the neon ones. Neon Heartworks Neon Lines? I don't think Neon Lines worked. You downloaded Get Kraken? Oh, you like it? Awesome. Sweet. If you do have some feedback, let me know. You did miss some streams, but you just tend to enjoy the music in the background, which I should start a new album of. Absolutely. Here's a question. Does Synthwave belong in a museum? The answer is yes. All right, so hold on. What changes? No, I did not upgrade Chrome. I'm a collector, man. This is vintage Chrome. This is artisanal farm-to-table Chrome, man. You can't get this in record stores. I call this album the greatest Zooks. All fantastic, like, oh, no, hold on. It's Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Jim Morrison, all artists that asphyxiated on their own vomit. You can't get this in stores, man. Yeah, Xmetrics knows the reference. Yeah, that was a hacker's reference. Serial killer? As in Fruit Loops? What, your mom buy yourself a pewter for Christmas? Hey man, who ate all my fries? Joey! Alright, so right now we're doing just a quick, just quick 15-minute side, you know, side journey, right? Like in and out, no big deal. All right, so part of the issue. Oh, FFmpeg is absolutely one of them. FFmpeg and curl. Yeah. Damn, that looks good too. All right. Will it blend? Okay, so I move this out of the way, and we kick it off again, and we should be good. This one's rough. Dude, this one's super good. This is definitely one of the best ones. It's not a reloading script. This is a way for us to record what these like things look like. That way we can have the preview in the README file and we can publish that and you're good to go. So yeah, we're going to let this render out and then we're going to hopefully commit this stuff because the files shouldn't be that big. Shaders in the terminal. Yes. This is the magic of Ghosty. Damn right. Yeah, so maybe you missed it Xmetrics, but on New Year's Day, and technically New Year's Eve, we spent most of that day. The DVD one is really good. Yeah, we spent most of that day just porting shaders from Shader Toy. I think I have it published up. You have a DVD scene on your stream? Perfect. Hell yeah, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Cursor and Claude by proxy made this process of writing this script way quicker and easier than I was expecting. Take it easy. It's not necessarily cool to say you just went live in someone else's stream. Come on, man. It's okay, I get it, but come on, be cool, man. Dude, yeah, no. So here's the thing. LLMs really do solve a major problem. Like, I don't know anything about actual, like, bash scripting. Like, I know a little bit. Sure, I can run command line stuff, but no. Cursor helped us write this whole thing, and that's pretty damn awesome, actually. Now, what one was that failed? Something's up there. But yeah, what's up there, Frozair? What you up to? Yeah, we got to let this thing continue going a bit. But let me do the shout-outs and all that. And it's with a 0, that's right. Yeah, saw you streaming. Yeah, how was your stream? And what's gone? So basically what we're doing right now is we used Cursor to write a script via bash and some like Mac scripting stuff so that we can actually preview a bunch of these shaders for Ghosty and like render them out to a video file and have those video files be referenced in the README so that you can actually like pick and choose what you want. You don't like the new UI? Yeah, makes sense there, Dr. Trap. Lots of progress. Should be able to release your app at the end of the month, and it's a React Native app, right? Oh, and it's gone. Yeah, good reference. I like it. No, you're good. We're going to put your money inside of a mutual fund and then leverage that against a CD, and it's gone. Oh, Kotlin multi-platform. That's right. Sorry, not React Native. You were actually like, you threw up in your mouth a little bit when I said React Native, didn't you? I get it. I get it. You sure did. At least I didn't say, brace for it, Flutter. I did it. I said it. I'm so sorry. It can get worse. I'll give you nightmares tonight. Cordova. Phone gap. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It can get worse. It can get so worse. Yeah, for sure. Oh, pickle juice shots are brutal. Ugh. No, thank you. Ooh, Adobe Air Apps. Oh, that's pretty rough. Silverlight? I think I might have just killed someone with that one. On the phone? Xcrap has a homegrown Pascal application running on their iPhone right now. Yeah, sorry, X Factor. What we got going right now is actually just, we decided to take a quick excursion and fiddle with, could we get it to write a script for us that would render out or show all of these shaders and script editing our config and create preview files of that config and like the shader in the editor here. And yeah, Cursor nailed it with a bunch of prompting, and I'd be really curious how much that just cost me. But yeah, this really, oh man, yeah, we nailed it with some of our recent changes too. I think we're done. I actually think we're done. We'll have to see how big the video files are. I don't remember if I paid for Cursor or not. I think I'm still on free tier. It wouldn't make much sense for me to pay for Cursor because I don't use it that much, so I don't think I'm paying for Cursor. I do pay for some other stuff, though. But I might have had to go... Oh, that's a weird bug that I hadn't seen before. I'm pretty sure I am paying for Anthropic, but I don't know if I have my key set up with Anthropic. It is not Dr. Drep. That's why we had to do this in general anyway. Hot swapping shaders is actually tough. Just ask Call of Duty why they have to recompile their shaders every single time you launch the game. I know it's not every single time, but damn, it feels like it. Exactly, those poor indie devs from Activision. Yeah, exactly. Script's done. Now, if we look at it, we see these MP4s, and they are definitely bigger than they should be, but... All right, we got one more thing I want to do. I mean, can you? I think you can, right? I mean, definitely, you can't with that attitude. All right, so we'll do it one more time. I do think Cursor is worth giving a shot. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I have some potential sponsored content that I might do for a company called All Hands. I do need to reach out to them. I'm kind of dropping that ball, but also holidays, you know. But I do want to use their tool to basically do the same thing we just did, but for a more robust application. Actually, not that much more robust. You know how there's like comma separated values? I want to create emoji separated values as a library. And I think there's enough that we could end up doing with it that would make it totally worthwhile. So by reducing the size of those things in half, I think we're good. So GSVD, I believe you can use your own... shit. Hold on. I fucked up. I need to move this to the side so that I'm not having my cursor in the way. but then we should be good. So we'll do it one more time. I don't remember if I'm paying for ChatGPT or, well, I do pay for ChatGPT, but I'm not using ChatGPT here. I am using Anthropic and Claude at the moment, and I don't remember if I'm using my Claude API key or if I'm on like the Cursor free tier or something. I haven't done the math to see if it's cheaper to use Cursor and pay them and get like the free amount of credits they get per day versus just paying Anthropic. I don't know. I haven't done that cost benefit analysis. So yeah, we need to run this one more time, one more again. We're going to do it. It's okay. It's worth it. Oh, bummer. I get to just pour another beverage. Woe is me. Whatever shall I do? Exactly, X metrics. I think there's some value. The beverage is whiskey lemonade. I believe it's a CM Gripping lemonade because it's not a Lynchburg lemonade, because I don't like that name. But also, I think a Lynchburg lemonade adds a bunch of like other stuff to it. Hold on, what am I running over here? Oh, I see. Yeah, exactly. X metrics. I think there is major value in like establishing a solid preview for this stuff. It's something I want because I can never decide what thing to pick, and I just got to guess, you know? Ooh, the AI generated song. Do you have that one? I'll play it. Lemonade in hand, something, something. Where's Seb? Come on, Seb. Where you been? Sab 1102 has abandoned us. Because I'm sure they got the link. Oh, I mean, we could just prompt it custom. That's fine. Oh, would be fun to have an AI generated shaders. Oh, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. So I use VS Code on the regular, but today we have been, for this specific task, testing out Cursor. Yeah, we're doing the lemonade. I don't know. I should stick with the water, but I had a major sweet tooth when I went to the store. And it's just doing the Coca-Colas is untenable. It's just too much like waste, right? Like a brand new bottle I gotta like recycle every single damn day. You're saying Zed is good? It's fine. I don't care. I need the VS Code ecosystem, right? I have so many extensions that Zed just doesn't let happen. Yes, I definitely went to the store hungry the other day. Yes, I grabbed some candy and some of this. And like, oh man, yeah, it was a bad idea. I mean, GSVD, do whatever you want. Like, never say never. However, just recognize that like the value you would get from switching to Vim or NeoVim or whatever, writing code and navigating your code base are probably not your bottlenecks, right? Understanding code is your bottleneck already, right? So at that point, if you haven't optimized for the understanding code part, being able to write code faster doesn't fucking matter, right? And that's why I think the Primogen really does harp on like master your tools and all that, right? It's because he's already optimized for the understanding code part. His ability to read and understand what someone else has written is probably higher than most. And now he's getting diminishing returns trying to optimize that part, and he's got the last 20% of his time to spend on optimizing writing code. But we spend 80% of our time reading code. He's just gotten good at that part already. I don't know about that X-Ray, but I will simply stay behind the fact that I think Primogen has already optimized for reading and understanding code, which is 80% of our time. So once you've solved that 80%, the last 20% is being able to write code quicker and navigate the code base quicker. Sure. There's a reason he thinks it's so fundamental to use tools like that and to optimize for typing speed and all that bullshit. Because he's already optimized the 80%. All he has left to optimize is that last 20%, which is going to be diminishing returns no matter what. Most people have not optimized that 80% of reading and understanding code. So yeah, most people should not listen to him specifically for like, you know, his advice on how to write code quicker. Because writing code is not the bottleneck. That's my opinion. I could totally be wrong. The magic of it is we can disagree, and I still like Prime as a person. I will happily have a drink with him any chance I get. Yeah, the brain ping. Exactly, GSVD. Your ability to write code is not the problem. So X Factor. I don't have a template. I will make a YouTube video, and I will probably release a blog post along with that YouTube video. My plan is to record that YouTube video sometime in the next week. My plan was actually to do it 2 weeks ago. But I haven't even begun to procrastinate yet. How can I get the thing I need to get done if I haven't even started the procrastination for it yet? And I just have so many other videos I need to like record and write and all that stuff. I will say I'm a little blown away by Cursor at the moment. This is solid. I probably could have used Copilot. I wouldn't mind like using Copilot from scratch again to see if we can like reproduce what we've done. That'd be kind of cool. Right? So use Copilot, use like some of the other like editor chat-based tools. But this one right here just kind of nailed it. This is pretty good. Copilot has a free tier. Copilot is good with verbose languages. Would you consider Bash verbose? Because that's what Copilot just did for us. Bash code. Yeah, right? So, yeah, Copilot does well with a lot of stuff, actually. Well, hold on. Let me point out. We didn't use Copilot, we used Cursor, tying into Claude. But I don't know. I haven't evaluated Copilot versus other tools for this same thing, but that would actually be a good test of some LLMs. Oh yeah, no worries, Xcrap. Yeah, have a good night, man. See you again soon. Like, you're saying you're about to see sunrise here soon? Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, so I see what you're saying there, GSVD. I maybe mistook that you were considering Go a verbose language. I don't think it actually is. But yes, like Go boilerplate can feel verbose at times. I totally get that. Yeah. Like a proper try catch and just have one error is less verbose, sure. I still say it's worse though. Because you'd like it doesn't actually change anything because you'd still probably want to give a specific error message or something based upon the exact like error like exception you're getting, right? So at that point, like Go still is doing basically the same logic that you'd be doing anyway, you know? Right? It's just doing it right there after you did the thing rather than shifting it to later and handling it out of band, you know? I think that's the right way to think about it. Yeah, like you handle the error when you get it. You don't let it bubble up. Bubbling up is a problem, you know? Because it's indirect, which means you got to like jump around a lot. Whereas Go just reads from top to bottom how you expect it to. Can we recognize that that maybe means that Go code has a tendency for timing attacks? Right? If you're building an API with Go, it actually sounds kind of easy to detect when something went wrong. So is Go more prone to error, like timing attacks, because of the way that they require errors be thrown? Now, you can get around that, but it's not the common pattern, right? So I'm curious about that. Like, are you a backend dev? Are you building APIs? How do you deal with timing attacks? Like, is there a common pattern you use to mitigate that? I don't know the answer. I'm just asking. I know timing attacks are actually something to not worry as much about. So a timing attack. Basically, if I make a request to an API, based upon how long that response takes to come back, I can actually determine at what point in the code I think it failed. So I don't necessarily, like as an attacker, know exactly where in the code that failed, but if I can detect that I passed an invalid value versus an invalid token, and I can detect the difference in timing for those things, it gives me more information about your system than I should probably have. If you're a backend dev doing like API stuff, You should definitely understand timing attacks at least a little bit. Mitigating them is actually the most annoying part of backend dev. Yeah, no, it's absolutely a thing for sure. Like so much so that to mitigate timing attacks, you end up like adding just wait timers when you fail so that you are responding in about the same time as you would otherwise, right? It gets really annoying to fix timing attacks, but it's important. There are actually like major breaches that have happened because someone could determine where something was failing based upon the timing of it. You do end up with a massive queue system, absolutely. Again, GSVD, the people who hack systems like that based upon a thing like a timing attack, they're built different. They're actually able to use that timing in major ways, right? So major breaches due to timing attacks. Oh, CrowdStrike? I shouldn't listen to anything they're saying. I'm glad I clicked their button, though, because that charged them money. Biggest data breaches in history, timing, maybe? No, timing's not in there. Yeah, like, that's just one of the big things. Like, these kind of vulnerabilities are hard to wrap your head around, but the people that use them know this shit. Add a random time sleep in seconds or nanoseconds, sure. There is a crypto library you can go, absolutely, sure. Browsers might be a better case, right? The secure ID breach was a timing attack. Oh. So it was a throwback attack, which is essentially a timing attack. So yeah, based upon like your hashing algorithm, you can know at what level a request got based upon like the time it took. Like, did it even get to the level where we're checking if your password hash passed or not? So yeah, here you go. On Orange GSVD. That is the magic of a Twitch stream. We may get distracted and do all sorts of weird shit throughout the day, but on a regular basis, there is content that basically anybody can learn from, depending on what you do and how you do it. And I'm not usually the source of that learning, but hey, I can be the catalyst of that learning, right? No problem. No big deal. It sounds really difficult, Dr. Drappin. Yes, that's the mitigation. And we've had to do the same thing over in Waltr in a bunch of our like auth stuff. Once you're past like your auth layer, it's kind of okay. Like, it doesn't matter. If someone submits a bad payload, like, you're giving them a response that makes sense. But if someone is requesting a resource that doesn't exist, like, This is the best example. Is someone using a token that doesn't have access to something? Are they getting past the auth layer of knowing how long it takes to like validate your token? And they're getting to the point where it's doing a database fetch and you're checking like the permissions of that item they're fetching. If you're like getting them past the point where their token is valid, they know that maybe a 401 or a 404, if it's a 404, are you failing out in the same way as if the resource didn't exist at all? Or are you doing some other stuff and then you're checking if the user has permission to see that thing? That extra little bit on top could let them know that the resource actually does exist, but their token just didn't have access. Now, what will they do with that? I don't know. But there's at least that step. Like, when you give someone a 404 because they're trying to access a resource they don't have access to, right? Because you don't necessarily want to do a 403 because that lets them know the resource is there, especially if they're like brute forcing your API. That's where a problem might lie, right? If they are brute forcing and doing just like random lookups and identifying that a key does exist, giving them the information that that key does exist is a problem, which is why when a user who doesn't have permission for a resource simply tries to get it, you should probably give them a 404, not a 403. But also, you should make sure that giving that 404 is the same amount of time as if the resource just didn't exist. Maybe, yeah. Like, depending on your APIs and how you're making that request stuff work. Yes, exactly. Yeah. If the user doesn't have access to a thing, just give them a 404 rather than a 403. That's actually the move, but you got to make sure the timing is then correct as well. It depends on how you're expecting to be attacked. And in that case, yes, if they don't have permission to see it, it doesn't exist as far as they care, right? But if they are in an organization and they just lack the permissions to do an action, that is valuable to be like, hey, you tried to like save something, but you don't have access to save it, but you can read it still. So a lot of this stuff becomes really, really, really specific to the thing you're trying to do. Right? Like Google Docs permissions. Yeah. You have permission to read the doc. You don't have permission to edit it. I don't know how you got into a state in the UI to try and edit it, but you can't do that. And you can bubble that out to the user with a proper like 403 instead. But if they shouldn't have access to read it at all, well, yeah, they should get a 404 instead. Because they shouldn't be able to discern if it even exists. So yeah, a lot of this stuff, like when people say backend's easy, it's just create, read, update, delete. No, you fucking liars. Come on. But backend people saying front end's easy, you're just rendering HTML. Also, no, you fucking liars. Everybody's job is hard. Everybody's job is hard. Except for developer advocates. We have it easy. I get it. Yeah. We have it easy. You're just centering a div. No GSVD because you can't know everything. Don't feel bad about that. The senior dev on your team probably does need to know that. But every single human being on the back-end team, like, no, that's why you employ seniors. And I want to point out that LLMs and AI have actually a really hard time identifying timing attacks. So yeah, like senior devs knowing this kind of stuff about security, they're gonna have jobs still because LLMs are really bad at this part. They say every endpoint has a potential timing attack. I've never seen an LLM say like, no, there's no timing attack here. Unless it's like a really naive endpoint that couldn't ever possibly have one. Error 418? Ooh, http.car would be a good one. Ooh. So 418, hold on. I'm a teapot. I mean, if you want to give like no representation and like not let the front end know whatever's going on, sure. I think a 404 is still at least like actionable on the front end. If you make everything that's an error a 418, then the front end can only render a generic error screen, right? So no matter what, sometimes you have to give at least some information to make for a better user experience on the front end. And yeah, enhance your calm, John Spartan. He doesn't know about the 3 seashells. Shit. All right, so hold on. Let me double check work stuff. You learn something new every day. Yeah, nobody can know everything. Absolutely. Nothing should reach your endpoint if it doesn't pass your auth interceptor checks. Yeah, but that could also give away some information, right? Defy us all? Like, deaf us all, Mr. Sir? I don't know for sure, right? I think the big thing is like, yeah, auth interceptor, that sounds like a front end thing. When you're talking about like auth, you mean like middleware on your back end. Sure, interceptor, middleware, tomato, tomato. I get it. But also, the permissions check is separate. Right? Like a user, like you go to like auth the user, the token is valid. Beyond that, you fetch the resource and the resource exists, but does the user have access to that resource? And that access check is actually a major point where we run into like the timing attack problem. So it's more like the permissions problem, not necessarily like the valid token problem. And you don't always put the permissions problem as middleware, you know? Right? Like the user might have access to it. Usually check UAC. So hold on, user access control. I get that, but again, like user access control requires that you still have to fetch the resource, right? You got to fetch the resource by its ID to then check the permissions for that resource still, right? Depending on how your URL structure works. So an attacker could know that the resource exists, but they didn't have the permission for it. It does come down to architecture, and I agree. And it's a hard problem to solve, right? I think timing attacks are actually the hardest problem to solve when doing backend dev. Anyone else able to think of a harder problem to solve for backend dev? To me, timing attacks are the trickiest because it's endpoint specific, or at least class of endpoint specific. But BRB, let me go use the restroom. All right, and real talk, holy shit. I opened up my window 12 to 15 feet away and brought down the CO2 content in this room from 900 to 700, which is huge. Normally I have it open way more, but it's really cold right now and I don't want to actually freeze all the pipes and shit. But yeah, I was able to reduce the CO2 content in this room specifically by 200 from opening a window that's 15 feet away, 10 to 15. I'd say that's easily 15, actually. When I'm thinking about the length of snowboard rails, yeah, that's 15 feet. Give or take a few. Oh, it's so important, GSVD. At over 1,000 parts per million of CO2, you are killing brain cells. It is making you stupider. Is it 1,300 that you start losing brain cells? I read above 1,000. Oh, you're saying you're at 1,300 right now. Yikes. Yeah, I don't remember the study. I wouldn't be able to find it. But I believe the study I found was saying at over 1,000, you at least experience cognitive impairment. I don't know if it's killing brain cells, though. I forget the number at which you're actually killing brain cells. But yeah, at over 1,000, you experience cognitive impairment. Oh, you can absolutely die because of CO2. Yeah, for sure. It is one of the most important things. No, I'm not joking. I'm not messing around. No, I'm saying this right now. It's a public service announcement. Y'all should have a CO2 monitor in your office at all times. And it should have an alarm if it goes above 1,000. And you should be really concerned if it's consistently above 1,000. Well, come on. I do make jokes, but I'm not joking about that. I got jokes for days. Did you not see this tweet I just did? Come on. Everyone over the age of 35 should be laughing their ass off at this tweet. But I'm getting buried because fucking Elon. I tried to install a mini driver, but the header was too big. That's a good fucking joke, and I'm getting buried. This is bullshit, man. Fucking Elon. Fucking Elon. This is a good joke, okay? Come on, man. That's a good joke. Right? Like, what's the dude that makes, what's the name of the dude that does Family Guy? He would think it's funny, at least. He gets it. Yeah, I almost said Seth Rogen. Wrong Seth. Wrong Seth. Yeah. Seth MacFarlane. How do you become a leak code demon? Same way you get to Carnegie Hall. Practice. Yeah, I posted this an hour ago. And it's dying on the vine. Fuck you, Elon. Now, maybe he hears me saying that, so I get it. All right, touche. Maybe don't roast the person whose platform I'm trying to, like, get some action from. And Harold and Verpley, are you the same person? You're the same person. Come on, don't spam it on both. But if you want to leave a lurk on the YouTube, I appreciate it. But yeah, if you want to be good at leak code, you just got to practice. You just got to keep doing it. I'm sorry, like, there's no, like, shortcut. If there were a shortcut, it would just become the way. That's how shortcuts work. Damn right, Kinslayer. I choose to kill my brain cells the way I want to kill my brain cells, not the way breathing wants me to kill my brain cells, all right? Come on. All right, hold on. Bourbon regenerates brain cells? I don't believe you. Oh, hold on. No, we just heard all that. Yeah, we'll close it. We'll get something else. There we go. Damn right, Keegan. Damn right. So yeah, how did your I'll just say partner. Whatever. How'd your partner actually like Twitch? As maybe you like wandered around and checked out other streams, because I'm sure you did. Did it start to make sense when maybe they saw better streams? All right, so let's go look at my Ghosty Shaders repo and see if it worked. There you go. Yeah. You took her all around. There we go. I didn't necessarily want to dox or anything like that, but yeah. Nah, we're good. Ah, son of a bitch. Is YouTube not able to embed video? Son of a bitch. I have two separate chats open. Yeah, nah, for sure, Dr. Drap. I'm lazy. So what you're saying is, instead of the exclamation point, I just do it without the exclamation point? Just the link. Okay. I mean, I think it's part of why you always see GIF on GitHub. Yeah, for sure. I will take the thing saying I'm smart, but I'm also just lazy. Maybe smart and lazy are the same thing sometimes. Thanks, Bill Gates. I just typed that whole thing right there, right? The git push origin main without looking. The muscle memory is real, all right? I'm too lazy to make you think otherwise. Yeah, there we go. God damn it. So it didn't work. Really? But you're saying I just do that? Okay, one sec. Yeah, let me just test it. Seemed like y'all lied to me. No, I'm kidding. Like I don't know. Any ideas? I don't think I believe the AI. Mm, no, you seem totally right. Actually, yeah, I was wondering if I could just use like a video element. I feel like I could just use a video element, but I don't know, man. Like now I do see the bracket around it. Okay. Wait, do I hold on. Here's the thing. It says URL, and I get that part, but you're saying that. Oh, user attachments. Okay. Now that works. I get it. So yeah, the thumbnail. Let me just try that. Let me just try that. Let me get more music going. And should we mix up the music we hear? You know what? Let's go to the top. Let's play some Dom Palambi Game Night. He's a good dude. This feels really quiet. Let me crank the volume a little. No, this is like jazzcore. This dude is like jazz band covering awesome like game songs, you know? So this right here is now loading. He's got one coming up that's Airman from Mega Man 2. He's got another called Lagging. I don't know. Green Hill Zone from Sonic the Hedgehog. Corridors of Time from Chrono Trigger. Waluigi Pinball from Mario Kart 8. The Halo 3 theme is the last song on this album. I just want to say, yeah, we'll play some more Dom Palambi if you like this stuff. He's a good dude. He's really awesome. I didn't get to meet up with him at TwitchCon this year, and I'm bummed on that. That's my fault. TwitchCon was a blur. I wonder why. If I'm being honest, it was actually really fun watching Glasses from Alt F4 stream, like, stress about keeping up with the rest of the group and, like, the weird walk he did to do so. That shit was hilarious. He did mention that I walk really slowly. I'm fucking old, dude. Yeah, I do. Damn right. Come on, man. Figure it out already. I'm fucking old, dude. Yeah, I'm older than Glasses by like 6 years, I think. He'll figure it out. Once he hits 40, that sweet summer child, yeah, he has no idea. Oh, man. Dude, 40 fucking sucks. But it's just a number, right? He's got those sweet summer knees, all right? Oh, that sweet summer child, like, he has no idea. Good luck. No, this is really good. Like, no, this is Dom Palambi. He's a awesome dude. He's a really awesome dude. I haven't seen him streaming in a while. I hope I see him streaming again soon. Hold on. All right. So yeah. At the end of the day, is the whiskey the problem or my bad mindsets? If I can avoid the bad mindsets, if I can prevent myself from being a jerk, does the whiskey matter? Because I should be able to do that with zero whiskey too. But that CM Griffin guy, he's kind of a dick with or without the whiskey. Yeah, I get it. You're not wrong. A bong toke won't save me. Yeah, never blame the whiskey. It's always the person. That said, yeah, sometimes the person consumes too much whiskey. GSVD, maybe you're missing the fact that I relaxed a little too much at the beginning of the week, too. Just saying. This is the most relaxed stream ever, if you want to quantify relaxation that way. I really do think a video tag is the right answer, and yeah, we will try it. Yeah, I think a video tag is it. Blame the rumination. I feel like you're using big words to try and, like, insult me, and I don't like it. I'm kidding, Raimu. You know I'm just joking. Like, dude, Raimu. You're one of my oldest streamer friends. You know that, right? I'm just kidding. I feel like I have to be, like, overly explicit about when I'm joking, because it's really easy to misunderstand at this point. Dude, Raimu, I was actually up in GitHub Universe in San Fran, and I even went to Palo Alto, like Redwood City area, to get my birth certificate again. Because I didn't have it and I needed to, and like you know, I need it for like a passport, which I haven't gotten yet because I'm slacking. But dude, I was like in that area and I totally forgot to hit you up, dude. I'm so sorry. I fucked up. I have no idea when I'll be in that area again, so my bad. Yeah. Rumination is a tricky cycle. But yeah, dude. Well, I was in like San Fran. Is that SoCal or is that not SoCal? Like, I'll go to TwitchCon again. TwitchCon's going to be in San Diego again as well. So, okay. So San Fran is NorCal. All right. For some reason, I thought you were up near San Fran. I don't know why this song real quick reminds me of like Persona 5. Like, if I hear this song in Persona 5, I know I fucked up. No, that might be it, Raimu, but when I went to San Diego, for TwitchCon, you did mention that you had to drive like multiple hours. Based upon that one description, I thought you were saying that you live up near like San Fran. So I misunderstood that too. No, you live multiple hours from both, and it's actually like this weird like Pythagorean theorem like math problem at that point, right? Now, I do remember you saying it took you a couple hours to drive there, but California is fucking big. Okay, so you're somewhere in the middle. That makes way more sense. I am still considering moving to Tahoe. The only bummer is that I've got friends here in the Seattle area that I don't want to like move away from. Only a few, only a couple. And I would miss out on Seattle JS. I really like Seattle JS. But I would happily move to Tahoe. Like, I don't think you realize how much I actually really want to move to Tahoe. Get a summer home in Tahoe? That would require I actually like can afford a home. Bold of you to assume that I'm rich. Like, I like that assumption. Thank you, Raimu. You think, right, based upon this image I project, yeah, obviously I'm wealthy, right? On the Nevada side of Tahoe, that's not a bad idea either. Only a matter of time. I'm on the up and up. Damn right, I got a mustache, don't I? Come on. It's only a matter of time before I'm hitting like Primogen numbers, yeah? Okay, yes, I'm also pressing X to doubt. I get it. It's fine. A WebM will work instantly. Oh. And when you say work instantly, like, do you have an example of a WebM embedded that works instantly? Like, so that's the thing, Dr. Drap. Can you show us a README that has that? And we can look at the README and just figure it out. Like, that's easy. I think we need to find good example repos that have a video embedded in the README. And then we can just mimic what they do. Like, that's easy. That's the easiest thing ever. I thought MP4 was the move. I could just change the prompt. I can also just run some FFmpeg. We're so close to this. Like, come on, man. Like, we can make this work, and then we can actually propose a PR, and like, we can just call it good. We can just call it good. But I want to make it work before I bother the maintainer of the repo that actually matters, right? Now, what if instead, hold on, could we be a fucking dick about it? We could be a dick about it. And the dick move is to start publicizing our repo instead. I don't think I want to do that. I don't like that. No, that's like a dick move. That's such an asshole move. It would be like a major way to promote my own stream. I would feel gross. I'm looking you directly in the eyes. I would feel gross about that. It sounds super fucking icky. Yeah, you caught me before I even said, like, no, that's the dick move. But I could get viewers. If you're not getting viewers the right way, it'll never feel good. Yeah, no, I get it. Come on, take it easy, X Factor. You don't gotta roast me any further, please. Hold on. Sorry. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Someone made a comment over in the Get Kraken Discord. Technically, the Get Kraken Slack. But yeah. Dude, yeah. Oh my god. Don Palambi fucking nails it with this like music soundtrack stuff. I just turned it up for myself. If you want me to crank it a little, I can do that. Just let me know. But okay, so what you're saying is if I convert to a WebM, how would I use FFmpeg to convert a folder of MP4 files to WebM? We'll do it locally and push it and see what happens. And then we'll do like the scripted version of maybe rebuilding that bullshit. The id of Alan, you're such a dude as well. Like, man. Oh, how goes your personal static site generator? Your static site generator. Oh, it's slash shout out. There we go. There we go. Mr. Sir, thank you for the raid. How all y'all doing? Everyone coming from the raid? We are dealing with, just keep in mind, like, I'm not a big fan of AI, but, right? All the buts. Like, Always Sunny style. Like, but. Yeah. We were able to use Cursor, right? Like the VS Code wrapper, to actually build out and understand a whole bunch of what we were trying to do, right? Like we actually like scripted all this stuff. And we had it generate this entire, dude, like the whole script that we are running to make this happen. And why can't, oh, here it is. There we go. So yeah, this script that AI generated for us, because I am really bad. Like, dude, I'm awful at Bash. Bad Cop would be offended that I reached for AI instead of asking them what I could do. Can I just point out that there was less latency for asking an LLM versus a senior bash engineer. But also, we're dealing with some fucking bullshit that I think a senior bash engineer would have solved immediately. Now, right now, the issue we're dealing with, hold on, like, we had issues that I think Bad Cop would have solved already. However, the bug we have right now is really about like embedding videos into a GitHub README. And no offense to Bad Cop, I don't think they know how to solve that problem either. So having that Bad Cop like GPT wouldn't have actually done anything for me. So instead, let's keep solving the problem. And someone mentioned that if I convert stuff to WebM, we'd be good to go. Bad Cop GPT. Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't pay for it. Damn right. Hell no. You tried WebM, and it's not working. Do they actually have to be GIFs? Fuck, dude. That sucks. Is there no other way to embed a video other than a GIF? Like, come on. GitHub, you had to have solved this problem. X Factor, that's exactly what I asked. So I'm just saying, like, I don't know, man. That is exactly what I asked for. I could edit the README directly in GitHub and drag and drop. Defy us all. If you're saying you don't like me, you can just say you don't like me. Right? If you're saying I should go fuck myself, well then I get it. You could just say I should go fuck myself. You don't have to make me go through the roundabout of understanding that I should recognize that you should have just said I should go fuck myself. I know you didn't actually say that, and I know you don't mean it that harshly. It was just a joke. Like, come on, that was a good joke though. Right? You laughed, so it's gotta be a good joke. So you didn't mean it that way. I know you didn't mean it that way. Everyone else out there who's raising their pitchforks, like, nobody raises a pitchfork on my behalf. They raise pitchforks against me. That's a different thing, okay? Totally different problem. I get it, Defy Us All. My bad. I'll buy you some whiskey at the next TwitchCon. How about that one? We'll go to the whiskey house and I'll buy you a Griffin whiskey or a Griffin or whatever whiskey. Problem solved. Problem solved. The bassist on this song makes me want to listen to Primus. That is maybe the best compliment I could ever give another bassist. Dude, yeah. Dude. Really questionable their X Factor. Like, holy shit. Yeah, they invited one person to their fucking threesome, and that person didn't realize this was a double date. Walk on in. Yeah. Like, dude. Yeah, who the fuck are Timothy Chalamet's parents that he's gotten like all of this bullshit? And Zendaya, who the fuck are her parents? Like, we gotta know this is nepotism, right? Like, holy shit balls, dude. Ida Valen, no, it doesn't. We can speak ill of modern Dune. You just don't speak ill of David Lynch's Dune. Father! The sleeper has awakened! Right? Like, come on, man. The illest Dune of all is actually Jodorowsky's Dune that didn't even get made because it was too good. Right? If you have not seen the documentary, Jodorowsky's Dune, have you not seen this documentary? Oh my god. Yeah, David Lynch's Dune is passable, right? Besides half-naked Sting, the film's all right. But Jodorowsky's Dune would have had a full naked Sting. And that is what the entire fucking world took from you. No, yeah. Oh, yeah. No good, Nick. You're actually right. You would have seen Sting's Stinger roasted. Boom, nailed it. Full Naked Sting is definitely a good band name, but you're gonna get sued. And that's how you, like, elevate yourself to the international stage. That's just science. Like, come on, man. Figure that out. And then you just become FNS. No big deal. Problem solved. Like, Alan, we just created an entire blueprint for a famous band. Someone's gonna take it. I hope. Come on. Don't let these fucking golden notes go away. Yeah, Raimu. Jodorowsky's Dune would have been really fucking bad. But also, so goddamn good. Oh, that nerd. Like, the problem with Kevin Sorbo is that he was on, like, the worst version of the, hey, let's do some, like, bad fucking, like, mythology shit. He was on the worst version of it. And Xena made it better. But he still thinks he was, like, the reason it was successful or something. Like, dude, Kevin Sorbo, boy, that guy sucks. What a fucking asshole. Oh my god, he's the worst. He's the worst. Can you name a single movie or TV show that benefited from Kevin Sorbo being in it? Even the show he was the star on was actually worse because he was the star. Yeah, Bruce Campbell can do no wrong. That's just science. I mean, dude, that's science. I don't care or even know what character he played, but he should have been Hercules and then it would have been fine. Oh my god. If Bruce Campbell had been Hercules, could you imagine? They just couldn't afford him. I get it. I get it. Could you imagine if Bruce Campbell had been Hercules? That show would be an epic classic. So much so that no one could ever remake it. And I even question if Xena Warrior Princess would be made if they just had 20 years worth of Bruce Campbell like Hercules. Just saying. I'm just saying. They wouldn't have needed Xena if they just had Bruce Campbell from the start. There might be an alternate universe where Bruce Campbell got the Kevin Sorbo role. And then, yes, obviously, that show is going on like a 40-year stretch. And Bruce Campbell's so tired of it. At which point we can recognize that Bruce Campbell probably traveled to this timeline to make sure he didn't have to do it in two timelines. He made sure that our Bruce Campbell didn't take the gig. It's science. You know, no big deal. He's a smart dude. All right, real quick. I know we're bullshitting massively. Hold up. Shout out. We didn't even do the proper shout out yet. Come on, man. Oh, that nerd. What were you up to today? Yeah, what were you doing on your stream today? Oh, that nerd. I'm curious. Like Friday Code Day, like that is really not specific. Like, what were you actually doing? Oh, and someone else did like the proper shout out. So Sublime Text package development, tweaking up one of your more popular packages. Oh, dude. And what is a Sublime Text package written in? What is the language? I have no idea. I assume it's not JavaScript and it's not VimScript. Python. Bummer. I'm kidding. No, it sounds fine. I just hate setting up a Python dev environment. Even Python fans know that that part sucks, right? Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not trying to roast anybody. I'm just asking. Setting up a local Python environment to do dev with fucking sucks. Like, dude, it's the worst. It's just the worst. The full dev environment's just right there. It's just Sublime. So, like, yeah, you have it installed anyway, so I get it. Okay, all right. What about dependencies? Does Sublime have a, like, an opinionated way of dealing with dependencies for packages? I'm so curious about that. And I get that, oh, dad nerd, but oh my god, you just made it sound way worse. So yeah, no, Python's way better. I get it. I'm just so concerned with the actual dev problem there. Like, what would you do instead? I'm so curious. Like, no, it just has to be Python. And oh my god. They're stealing that kid's popcorn. Yeah, for sure. Alan, there is definitely some like rating inflation going, and I have to push back. Come on, man. That was not a 9.15. Come on. Every single pop is above a 9 at this point. Like, come on, man. You got some rating inflation going on. All right, Halo 3 theme. Yeah. I gotta go pee. BRB. Let me go pour more water. And I'll be right back. BRB. See you in a sec. Alrighty then. Yeah. Some stoner just poured a bunch of water and he's gonna mix it with his whiskey. And yes, sometimes I get into a state where I'm less fun to be around. I don't think today is that state. I just don't think today is that state, but that song did just end, and let's get another song going. Do we go listen to Dom Palombi's Game Night Volume 2 instead of the Volume 3? I think we do. All right, so someone just said that we can't use a WebM either, and we just have to embed GIFs into a README? Say it ain't so. Right? Like, tell me about the rabbits, George. Is there really no way to embed a video? I feel like I have, but I don't know, man. The answer is yes. We did do that. So where is the video? Oh, I see it right there in mixture variants. All right, so raw. clickable link to YouTube or something? Because I'd have to then script uploading it to YouTube. That sounds fucking terrible. Yeah, the videos are not on YouTube. The videos are here on GitHub. Yeah, no, we just need to create like a GIF, and the GIF is way more expensive storage wise. So why the fuck are they not allowing MP4? Because as someone pointed out, someone would decide to host the entirety of like America's Funniest Home Videos or some bullshit, right? Again, I think the abuse avenue is the biggest part of it. To highlight the used shader, I don't know what you mean there, GSVD, but in the repo we're trying to commit to, the video will be below the title that is being used. I think if you see the final, like, readme, your question actually becomes less relevant. But again, maybe you're getting at something I don't see yet. So instead, let's let it render out. Let's figure it out, and we'll see. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Like, honestly, like, it's not that big a deal. We'll figure it out. But we do need to let all of these fully re-render. Could I have built out an FFmpeg script that didn't have to wait these 10 seconds and it just processed the videos into GIFs? I could have done that, but I still need to like fully evaluate the script that we're actually running. And, you know, it is what it is. I think we'll be okay, but I'm not saying I am or not. Like, dude, yeah, come on. I've definitely run into the pushback of pretending that I know better when I don't always. Like, come on, we can figure it out. I'm not trying to have a fucking pirate software moment, right? Like, Jesus, come on, man. I could be wrong. I'm admitting it before I'm even wrong. So I'm like anti-pirate software at this point, right? I'm like the opposite of the way he conducts himself. I am absolutely not the expert. And already there, X Factor, you are more self-conscious than pirate software. Obviously, he stopped playing WoW and now he's on to PoE 2. I just hope he doesn't try and pretend he's a fucking expert on PoE 2 as well. Because holy shitballs, dude. He won't have very many games to play left if he thinks he needs to be the expert for all of them. Just saying. What's up, Benji, over on YouTube? Yeah, X Factor, you missed out on all that, and you shouldn't feel bad about it. Like, nah. keep in mind, I'm basically piling on in the way that Pirate Software said, like, hey, he'll never work with me again. Sorry, hold on. I didn't pitch my voice deep enough.
Hey, I'll never work with you again if you do this bullshit. Like, blah, blah, blah. Don't call me out for my bullshit. Like, oh my god.
There we go. Did I nail it? I think I nailed it. I'm pretty sure I just nailed it. Was that the perfect fucking Pirate Software impression?
Damn right it was. Like, why would you think I would do anything otherwise? Sure, maybe my voice modulation didn't go deep enough. Okay, but I can pitch it lower. I can just use an EQ and make it deeper. All right? Come on.
Whereas I believe the Primogen, like,
Well, hey, I can totally like pitch this higher. Like I can do some bullshit.
no. Prime doesn't actually have, like, I'm bullshitting. That was a joke. No. Prime's voice, when he's excited, is that high. Just like me, right? Just like every other human being ever. And it just so happens when Prime is streaming, he's always excited. Mystery solved. Excitement is actually really hard to hide and contain. Yeah, yeah. And he's fucking bouncing all the time, right? That bounce has to have some effect on his voice. Like, come on, man. Meanwhile, like, do you ever see Pirate Software bounce? No, obviously not, because it would pitch his voice higher, which he cannot abide. Yeah, I think he's the bad guy. According to the song that just played. I don't think he's actually the bad guy. I'm just saying, like, the song and their timing was interesting, right? Wait, oh shit, still. Oh, it's still going. God damn it. I thought we were done. Is that the last one? Are we done? Are we actually fucking done? Nope. Nope. So, Benji, yeah, we just built out a script to pre-render some BS. Basically, my main goal for the day was to actually render out a bunch of these like shaders that we made into GIFs that we could like consume and show to other people. My process was to use Cursor to make it happen, and Cursor fucking nailed it, actually. Like, dude, Cursor did most of the work because what the fuck do I know about bash scripts? And yeah, bad cop, I'm sorry. Yeah, what the fuck do I know? You weren't here, bad cop. Could I have written this with the help of bad cop? Yeah, no, you know what? Cursor fills a void when you just don't have that senior near you. Bad cop, I would say find a better niche. Was it perfect from the start? Fuck no. I had so much work to do to make the output actually give us what we wanted. How many prompts did I have to do? Right? How many fucking prompts did I do? Like, Cursor doesn't give us a good way of like pointing out how many prompts I had to do to get a good result, and it was a bunch. It was easily over 10, maybe a little less than 20. I don't have a good number. So yeah. I will say though, if you're a junior dev and Cursor is giving you like stuff you don't want, good luck understanding where Cursor was wrong if you can't understand that part already. Like, so yeah, come on. Come on, man. Cursor isn't taking anybody's job. Cursor just makes senior devs' jobs easier to where, like, do we need to hire a junior? I'd rather hire a junior and train them up to be a senior because I won't be here forever. So yeah, every single company out there in the world should be hiring juniors in the effort to train them up. But then it's going to be like age discrimination. Why would you hire a 30-year-old junior? When you could just hire a 20-year-old junior? And the way I'm saying this, I'm actually questioning because I was easily a 30-year-old junior. Because I didn't get into tech until I was 30. I was a fucking snowboard bum. But at the age of 30, I still opted into and understood tech in a way that a lot of people just didn't. Does that mean you're SOL? I don't think so. No, I disagree on that, Janhua. Like, dude, you're younger than me, right? Like, I don't remember how old you are. I apologize for that. Like, I'm over the hill. You're 34. You sweet summer child. You got 6 years ahead of you before you're like as old as me. No, man. Just be ready to learn everything. Like, come on. As a 34-year-old in tech, you shouldn't pretend that you know better than anybody. But also, use that life experience to just be better. Like, I think you're positioning yourself towards management already. I think a lot of people here in chat would recognize that I would be a really shitty manager, so there's that too. Janhua, you would be a better manager than me any day of the week. Any day of the week, you would be a better manager. So recognize that part, but also stay technical. And then you're the best kind of manager. You're a technical manager. Oh my God. They don't exist in general. X Factor. I just want to point out, like, at some point, being a lead or a manager, it's in your cards. Like, come on, man. I agree avoiding it a little, but you do so at your own fucking peril. You could become a really good manager. And then just do like solo dev on your own time, man. You can do both. You can totally do both. Yeah, Janhua, X Factor. You guys can do both. You can be both. Oh my God. You can be really good at both. But don't eschew one for the other because you're actually fucking yourself if you do so. Because as you get older, your job is actually a mixture of both. Right? If you neglect one, you're fucking up. But you can definitely do both. And if you get good at both, dude, no LLM will ever replace you. But it's effort. It is massive effort. So anyway, we're at 9 p.m., 8:50, whatever. We're chilling, we're chatting. I didn't go off the rails here on stream today. We got the thing we wanted done, and I can push it up and make a PR for that person. I'll wait till like a proper Saturday to do so. But yeah, like what we did. Wait, did I make that PR? I don't remember if I made the. I don't think I made the PR. The GIFs work. Yeah, the GIFs fucking work, man. Like, yeah, look at this GIF. Do you think this GIF is not doing the work? Nailed it. Is it perfect? Fuck no, it's a fucking GIF. If GitHub would allow a fucking MP4, it'd be better for them bandwidth-wise too. Wait, you saw some that didn't kick in? Ah, fuck. Did it not? You're right. That one's just a fucking image and it didn't animate. No, that's not on you. Like, well, hold on. No, it does animate. Oh. All right. So we do have some fine tuning that we could make. Should we introduce some like timeouts to the scripting, whatever? If you think you can do better, and I know you can do better. It's like, this is not like me being like, ha, do better if you think you can. Like, no, this is literally me saying, like, I know you can do better, but I'm kind of over it. So if you want to fiddle with the script that we have, to generate better GIFs that are more dynamic and they don't show like just the one fucking view before it's like done. I think initiating a little bit of like timing between the scripts that are run in the scripting would be really good. And what do I mean by that? Hold on. Let me go look. This fucking part, right? Could you add a timeout into the OSA script? You definitely can. And any kind of timing in there that would make this better would be, oh my God. Like, yeah, please. Like, add a timeout before, add a timeout after, and then maybe make this chunk better. Go for it. Use whatever you want to make that better. You can publish it to your own repo, and we can look at it, and we'll know if like the GIFs are actually good. So like all of this should be scriptable for a Mac user, and then yet, oh my God, Linux users and Windows users, fuck you. I'm kidding. I don't mean that literally, but dude, yeah, this script will not run on a Windows machine. On a Linux machine, no, OSA script does not run either. So come on. I don't literally mean fuck you, but holy shit, man. If you want to make it work on your own platform that's not Mac OS, it's open source. Have fun. Make a branch if you have to. Ugh. Anyway, we're going to go raid someone. Dom Palambi, that was not the last song, but we'll call it the last song. We're going to go raid someone. Who is streaming right now? Come on, I'm only human. Who do we go raid? Yeah, I got stream tomorrow, man. Like, we'll do stream tomorrow. That's easy. That's the easy part. What the fuck is CM Griffin gonna do? Yeah, he's just gonna stream tomorrow. Like, duh. Like, what else would he fucking do? Okay, so don't worry about that one. You sweet summer child. I'm looking at who I'm rating. Danny Stem, they're just so good. They do what they do. We raid them too much. Right? Come on. Don't be a creeper. Sergeant Pepper is streaming. Productive Time is streaming. And oh no, man. Wait, Fred Kiss? Fred Kiss is 7 hours in and chatting to 2 people? That's so weird to me. I don't know, man. I feel like they got some major bug. Daruk. Oh, Daruk, I rated you yesterday. I gotta mix it up. Okay? Like, come on, man. Keegan, the tech industry is cooked. Oh, God. I'm sorry, Keegan. That's not a fucking category or topic I want to raid. Keegan, come on. Lana's Corner. Nah, I just think Lana's Corner is it. We'll go raid Lana's Corner. I don't know, man. They're going 3 hours. They're gonna raid someone here real soon because they don't stream the long time hours. However, what they're doing is cool. Like, create your makeup kit. React TypeScript. If you want to learn React TypeScript, here's a stream for you. We didn't do any of it here on stream today because we had a thing we wanted to do, but come on, man. We got stuff to do tomorrow, and that'll be the main thing we do. We just took a quick side expedition, like quick side project, 15 minutes in and out, no big deal, right? 5 hours later, problem solved. All right, so we're gonna go raid Lana's Corner. It's not Lana Lux. Dude, if Lana Lux was going right now, I would raid her in a heartbeat because I owe Lana Lux. Like, duh. Come on, man. Duh. Lana Lux is more OG triple than pretty much anyone else streaming today in this category. If you just think about the numbers, I owe Lana, like not Lana's Corner, but Lana Lux. I owe Lana Lux more than any other streamer. Like the raids she's given and the chances I've had to raid back. No. More than Prime. More than Prime. So is what it is. YouTube, thank y'all for chilling. Yes, I got the whiskey in me. We're chilling. I'm not being a dick though. Which is the best version of CM Griffin. He's just not being an asshole. You're welcome. But yeah, no. The moments I'm sorry for those. But let's go ignore those. Let's stop the YouTube stream and go say hi to Lana's Corner.